Sid's vlog, Duarte Machado. What's going on, guys? You know what? I didn't, Marcel, what's going on, bro? I didn't even announce this. I just decided to go live. To be honest, it was like a last second thing. I just, I don't know. I just felt like live streaming today. Because I felt like there were some important nuances that needed to be said here. So it's crazy that on CPI day, right, we obviously CPI came in much hotter than expected. This now makes it 6 of the last 8 CPIs that came in hotter than expected. Sachin, Roberto, what's going on, guys? Nick, what's going on? But this obviously makes it 6 of the last 8 CPIs that came in hotter than expected, right? But it came in at 3.5%, which is the highest since October 2023. So, you know, the following day, obviously there was a huge short squeeze that we saw yesterday, right? And then now the VIX is up 13%, which I keep telling you the VIX is the way to hedge against this market volatility, right? Because the indices have really been in the same range for 2 months. They've been in this 1 to 2% range for 2 months, right? So you're not going to get much hedging unless you time it exactly perfectly and, you know, you hedge on the day that the market bleeds. But, you know, buying the VIX when it's at low levels is, to me, a much better prospect. But we obviously saw squeezes yesterday. So it's funny that CPI induced a lot of bears to short and yesterday induced a lot of people to long. And especially since we got, you know, a huge push in Apple, which we'll talk about in a second, because this is one of the only things that I was interested in buying when it was below 170, right? And I actually sent this out in the academy down here. We sent out a buy alert on Apple, right? Back in February 27th. Oh, sorry, no, March 5th, right? March 5th. But yeah, so, you know, I think that the market obviously is just a series of taking liquidity, right? And you can see that even though we are in still a very tight range on the Nasdaq, still in a very tight range on the S&P, every day seems volatile because, you know, we are getting plus 2% days, minus 2% days, plus 2% days, minus 2% days. Meanwhile, people are going long and short on these days, thinking that this is the time we're going to break out. This is the time we're going to break down, right? And the reality of it is nothing is really happening, right? You are just look at how sideways the Nasdaq is. For 2 months now, the Nasdaq has been sideways. And so, with that said, you know, I urge people not to get that. For me, there isn't a good long here on the indices, and for me, there isn't a good short here. Obviously, I'm not talking about day trades. I'm talking about, you know, to hold it multi-day. For me, neither play is good here because the longs are exhausted and the shorts are premature, right? So as I told you in my previous videos, I'm not interested in shorting the SPY unless it gets below 508, where it will break structure. Anyway, with that said, let's take a look at the day trading levels for today. Apple's still holding strong, but I wonder if it ends up losing this level here. There might be a decent short on Apple today, and Apple's is a stock that obviously I own. Yeah, we just broke above pre-market high. We might be taking liquidity here. I got to check on what the rest of the market wants to do first. But as you can see here, we had this overnight consolidation that really lasted all the way until the beginning of the London session. Then the beginning of the London session, we started dropping, and we are now at this consolidation level. I really think that we have a chance at targeting these lows here. So on the Nasdaq, there are these equal lows here, and these are the lows of the week, right? But we have equal lows here, and I think we will eventually target this. 1 touch, 2 touch, 3 touches. This is the low of the week. So this is my draw on liquidity here for the Nasdaq. Which is crazy because, you know, Fridays are usually bullish. But I will actually take a crack at this if we get a retracement up here to this mitigation. If we get a retracement up here to this mitigation block and this fair value gap where VWAP is, I will take a short from here. Matter of fact, let me try setting it up here. Hold on. There is one thing I don't like about this, and I'll talk to you about it in a second. Hold on. In my prop account, I might take this with micros because I have to manage risk appropriately. So in my prop account, I might take this with 5 micros as opposed to one mini. And the reason is my prop account, I have to manage risk way more tightly than my real money account. So my real money account, I'm going to take this trade with, hold on, I got to set up multiple trades here. So with 5 micros, it's essentially going to be half of one mini, right? So you can see that my stop limit, if it's hit, is only 367 versus, you know, over 720. So it'll be something like this. But we also have these equal highs here on the Nasdaq. You see this? This worries me here. If I move my stop up here, and I do 3 micros, this is how you manage risk, right? Like if I have to move my stop up, I still like the trade, but I would take less contracts in order to keep my risk, right? Give myself a nice comfortable stop limit, but keep my risk in check. A lot of people, man, when they're trading, they're just winging it, honestly. They're not even paying attention to things like this. Why are equal highs worrisome? Equal highs and equal lows tend to get breached. Whoops. What the hell is wrong with my camera? Oh my God, bro. 1 second. Did it fix itself? Yes. Now, ES. Someone said divergence. Where do you see the divergence? There is no divergence, man. NQ, ES is retracing. NQ isn't. I just need to make sure that there aren't any roadblocks here that I'm coming up against. If I have to take this in ES, I'll take it in ES. NQ is just dead. So in ES, it would look like 522.950. What is your TP on what? Be more specific, please. I'm looking at two charts here. Joseph, what's going on, bro? Since gold does not produce dividend, why does dividend matter? Now I have to decide whether I like to trade better in ES or NQ. The thing is, wow, RTY really dropped and took liquidity below this level. I mean, sorry, YM. We shorted YM towards market close yesterday. By the way, guys, if you want to trade live with us every day and you are not part of the Discord, use that link that's in the top comment there and make sure you put in that coupon code, because we do this every day. I got to decide which one I want to short here. This, you know what I'm going to do? Here's what I'm going to do. I'm going to take it on NQ, but I'm going to use ES as the canary in the coal mine. Now, what I mean by that is this. Because ES is stronger so far, and it is threatening to break structure to the bullish side, I get to see whether ES breaks structure bullish, and then that's the reversal on the day, or whether it drops, right? Because NQ hasn't yet even come up here. Oh, shit. We have consumer sentiment. We have consumer sentiment at 10, which is in 14 minutes. Isn't there bullish SMT between ES and NQ? On what time frame? Yeah, I'm going to wait until 10. I'm going to wait until 10. We have news coming out in 14 minutes right here. Consumer sentiment, which is considered a red folder. For those of you that are new, red folder means it is market moving, right? So we have market moving news at 10 a.m. Apple rocketing. Yeah. I'm surprised nobody asked me, is it too late to buy Apple? Honestly, like, people want to buy things when it's rocketing, but Apple's my biggest holding, by the way. But this was an easy buy here. And the reason was because of AI, right? So the same reason that I bought Google, by the way, and Google just made all-time highs. Look at when we last set an alert on Google. March 7th. Right here in the low 130s. And now Google's made an all-time high. And basically, I was saying that both Apple and Google have not yet rallied, have not yet had their AI rally, right? Their hype rally. And yesterday, after market close, it was announced that Apple, surprise, surprise, is working on an AI-powered chip. Their M4 chip is going to be AI-powered, right? And so that's why it's rallying. Google, same thing, right? They made fixes to their AI, which was considered problematic, I guess, at least from a political standpoint. And I knew that this drop was an overreaction. So ended up buying Google to ride the AI hype. Same thing with Apple. But now everyone's asking, is it too late to buy Google? And I'm sure I'm going to get questions on Apple. Even if you followed me, by the way. What the hell? Even if you followed me on Twitter, is what I said. Right here, it's actually the pinned tweet. There are only a few things I'm bullish on. And I sent this out March 18th. There are only a few things I'm bullish on. Tesla, Apple, BTC miners, and eventually bonds. What's your thoughts on Tesla? What are your thoughts? Thoughts and prayers, my friend. Thoughts and prayers. Man, I don't want to be in a trade during lunch. What time frame do you usually trade? All the time frames. They're all important, bro. They all come together to tell your story. I'm all in on Tesla. That's probably not a great thing. An all Tesla portfolio would have made you the poorest investor of 2024 and of 2023, to be fair. What do you think of Riot? I like it. What do you think of Riot? Nicely done on helping that young trader out yesterday. What are we... I mean, I appreciate you, but what are we talking about on X? Oh... Yes, man, you're talking about this. All right, this guy, okay, I don't know who he is. He's only got a couple hundred followers. I saw this post yesterday, and this guy said he was selling his car in order to figure this trading thing out. It's so crazy that there's so much bad education out there, right? And props to him, by the way. Most of the clown traders online would not post something like this if they had a losing streak like this, right? And you can see here, like, he has, and I'm not putting him on blast. I'm just sharing this partly educational and partly it's a story that a lot of traders have been in this situation, or maybe are in this situation and are too ashamed to speak up. So, he had. And for those of you that just joined, we're waiting on news in 9 minutes, consumer sentiment, before taking a trade. But he had like a couple of days. He had $100 day, $300 day, And then the rest of them were like 500 loss, 400 loss, 700 loss, 700 loss. And for a young cat, that's a lot of money. Like, I know he looks young, but I know when I was, in my early 20s, I would not be able to afford losing 500, 700 a day. Fuck that. I couldn't even, pay my rent on time. So this guy said that he said, just sold my car so I can have money to trade tomorrow. I'm in the trenches, tricky market, poor discipline. Let's see if I can pull this off. Right? He's just winging it. And it's crazy that people don't even know about funded accounts now, for instance. Like, imagine, this guy knowing about funded accounts, which if he's trading his own money, I assume he has no idea about, and he's just burning his money. He just sold his car, as opposed to paying a small fee for a funded account, passing the evaluation, and being able to trade with the funded account money, right? And in the same time, you get to prove to yourself that you could be profitable. And if you don't pass the evaluation, okay, you lose like $40, but you also prove to yourself that you're not profitable and that you're not ready to do this yet. So anyway, I told the guy to hit me up, and I would coach him. My entry on ES was 52.1975, so we would not have hit this, but so far a nice reaction here. I'm just going to wait for consumer sentiment first. Get him off Hood app. That was Webull. That wasn't even Robinhood. Buy or sell? What the hell are you talking about? Technical shortcuts. You're definitely using a lot of shortcuts in your language. Buy or sell. I have no idea what you're talking about. Not sure if you said about shorting Apple. No. Crazy. I said in the morning, when I started the stream, I said I want to see if Apple takes liquidity above this. And if it does, then there could be a potential short. But no, don't short Apple just nakedly. Any thoughts on Baba Baidu Chinese stocks? Yes, thoughts and prayers. What kind of thoughts you want, bro? Long-term, day trade, options. $10 likes only. This is a scam, guys. There's 500 of you here and 72 likes. Look, I know you want to keep this amazing trading channel all to yourself, but at some point you got to hit the likes, bro. That way more people find the stream. When more people find the stream, people will be able to trade better. IWM calls right now. What is this based off of? Just a guess? It's wild to me that, like, people treat the markets just so, like, willy-nilly. Like, should I buy calls now? Should I buy puts now? And it's not based on anything. Guys, this is your hard-earned money. How are you treating it so casually? This is not a casino. Every trade should be deliberate. Every single trade should be deliberate. I take maybe 1 or 2 trades a day. 2 on a good day. 1 on a regular day. The short played out well. You're about to get clapped up by news in 4 minutes, bro. And the short, sure, it played out well for a few points, but let's see. Patience, bro, patience. Yesterday I spent 8 hours in front of the screen and didn't take a trade until the last 15 minutes. I posted the trade right here. If you guys want the thesis, follow me on Twitter and Instagram. Free trading, daily trading and finance content. But consumer sentiment, 3 minutes. I'm just going to wait for the news to drop first. What's your bias for today? Wait for news. 3 minutes. I do like 2 trades a month, Ian Phillips. Are you a swing trader, Ian? That makes sense if you are. Willy Nilly was my grandma's name. What's your prediction on the price action of gold miners? Okay, if you have gold miners instead of gold, why? I have no idea why. Gold miners are the funniest stock. Like, I don't understand owning gold miners instead of gold. I feel like you should have not laughed that hard at that name. Bro, what you mean? Homeboy said his grandma's name was Willy Nilly. How is that not funny? Look, if my grandma's name was Willy Nilly, God rest her soul, I would ask her, why is that her name? And has she ever considered changing it? Obviously, it was a joke, bro. You don't, Vance. It was a funny joke, dude. You don't have to explain it. Jokes are never funny when you have to explain them. Don't worry about the simpletons that don't get the joke. Is physical gold better to hold? I think you're way late on the gold trade. Way late on the gold trade, bro. It's funny how everyone's going to Costco buying gold at $2,400 an ounce. I'll talk about gold in a second. I'm just waiting for news to drop in 1 minute. 1 minute news drop. If you had gold, I'd sell it now. I have quite a bit. Every time I go to Dubai, I buy $10K worth of gold. Okay, let's see. It's so funny because I made a video about going to Dubai buying gold, and this was like a couple years ago. And I bought gold. See, this is how news affects the market. And if you weren't aware, let's see what the consumer sentiment is. If you weren't aware of news, you'd be like, why is the market doing that? Consumer sentiment came in below expectations. So the forecast was 79. We got in 77.9. Let's see what happens here. News didn't move the needle. Look, this was news. So, yes, if you're looking at the daily candle, of course not. If you're a day trader, you just got a fucking heart attack. What are you talking about? Did you not give away a gold bar a couple years ago? Yes, I did. You buy physical gold in Dubai and carry it home? Bro, 1 second. 1 second. The way that this guy the way that this guy framed it is so funny. 1 second. I'm going to show you something. And then I'm going to come back and trade this. Literally 1 second. 1 second, guys. All right. I had to turn my camera off because I was stepping back there, and I'm not appropriately dressed. This guy said, you buy physical gold in Dubai and carry it home, okay? Dude, you don't need that much gold to hit a 10K threshold, right? You act like I'm taping it to my body, or, that I'm carrying it in a huge duffel bag. Like, this right here is already $5,000 of gold. Just these two, right? So imagine 4 of these. You make it seem like I'm carrying it on my back or I'm smuggling it or something. You just like slip 2, 3, 4 of these in your backpack, right? And then you can, even buy a couple chains or whatever that are solid gold. And the cool thing about Dubai is there's no markup. So they will just charge you they're not allowed to charge you more than the weight of the gold. And there's no tax. Yes, but you do declare it when you come back and say, yeah, I have less than $10,000 in gold. All right. What I would like is a bounce here, at least to give us a more optimal short. And I'm not convinced that NQ is done bouncing here. Like, I'd be very surprised if it just flushed. Can you hide it in your prison purse? What is that, bro? Like your asshole? What the fuck is a prison purse? I don't know. Some of you know way too much, bro. Is there tax on buying gold in the US? In California, if you buy less than 2,000, then yes, which is a scam. It's funny. If you can't afford to buy more than 2,000 in gold, you pay tax. And it goes straight to Gavin Newsom's suit budget or hair gel budget. But if you buy more than 2,000, then there's no sales tax. Must be hard to swallow all that gold. Dude, it's not illegal. You can literally come back. You can literally come back and write on the little form, I have less than 10,000 in gold. Here it is. Like, it's wild that you're probably more scrutinized bringing back cigars from Cuba than you are gold. Why don't you like gold miners? Why would you buy gold miners as opposed to gold? Give me one reason. Better go with one kid and a wife. You can carry 20K. I mean, 1, your math is off. And 2, you are advocating having kids just to be little gold smugglers? Undervalued? By what measure, Toli, are gold miners undervalued? Please help me explain this. He said he had to turn off the camera to get the gold, and he's inappropriately dressed. I think I'm drawing a connection on where he stashes his gold. Yeah, bro, I stashed my gold in your mother's bra. That's where I hide the gold, because nobody would look in there. All right, what I'm waiting for is to see if we can get a retracement for a more optimal play here. We got an initial reaction on consumer sentiment, but I would love to see a retracement back up to this level. as opposed to just bleeding. And for those that are wondering about the short that I would have taken, yeah, it would have been nice, except for my entry was here. My entry was right at the mitigation block, if you remember. So it would have missed my entry by 3 ticks. But this was essentially my entry. 52.1975, and it only went up to 52.1875. It would have actually missed it by a full point, so 4 ticks. Hostile siren in Israel. Attack oil. What the fuck, bro? Are you like an AI news headline? Iran? All right. What is this guy talking about? He's just throwing headlines out there, bro. I don't see any breaking news. This dude is trying to move the market. This dude is trying to move the market on a YouTube chat. He literally this was a series of his chats. Hostile siren in Israel. Attack. Oil. Iran. Anyone see that? And then he says, no, just asking. What the fuck is wrong with people, man? The fuck? This dude literally created his own news agency in 5 seconds and then says, just asking. People are clowns, man. People are clowns. Man, I need to see a retracement here. Take a trade every time Z says clown. Oh, man. Your executions would look insane on the day. All right, I would like a sweep of this liquidity and a retracement back up here to take a trade. Accomplice, on a serious note, what are you asking? Like, you threw 15,000 headlines in here. You're asking if these headlines are true or what? Not sure what you're asking, honestly. You can clearly turn on the news or, you know, go to whatever, CNN, Fox.com. What are you asking? How do you think the election will affect the market? Same way it always does. After the election, the market will rally. Accomplice, seriously, man, like you could just open up a news site. You don't think that if there was an Iranian attack on Israel that wouldn't make headline news? You think that you would have to read Financial Juice on Twitter in order to see that? Like, you couldn't just go here and see if it's on here? You think Kamala Harris would be on the front page of CNN if there was an attack? They're saying an attack is likely in the next 24 hours. Yeah, I've been hearing that for 5 days, bro. Get ready for a false flag. What trade should I take? Probably, if you're asking like that, probably you shouldn't be trading at all. Man, this is... Guys, do we have to go to RTY and YM again today? What do you guys think? Let's look at gold and oil. Thoughts on stuffing in gold bars? Clown Trader. It didn't fly over my head, bro. Like, you literally created a username just to tell a joke. By the way, I respect it. I respect it. That's elite level joke telling right there. All right. I like interacting with the chat, bro. I'm just messing with them. Gold. Someone had asked me what is my prediction on gold. I have zero prediction on gold. Nobody can predict the price of something that's pumping like this. Now, historically, by the way, it's a mixed bag. Like, I know that you get these Michael Gaids and these financial analysts that talk about how gold rallies right before a recession or before bad things happen. In reality, it's not the case. We have seen rallies in gold before a recession. We've also seen drops in gold before a recession. Oil is the one that's more concerning to me. You know why? Because gold is a commodity that doesn't affect the economy. Oil is a huge part of everybody's expense, businesses and individuals alike. So this type of commodity is a disposable commodity, right? Whereas gold is a discretionary commodity. So for me, this rally in gold is just an institution. This is all institutional momentum, right? This clearly is not retail. So this institutional momentum, they're going to keep pouring in this trade until it's no longer a thing. Now, if you look at gold historically, once it hits highs like this, it does have huge volatility, right? It's not a very stable commodity from a price perspective. The one thing about gold is that over time, gold has increased in value and the US dollar has decreased in value, right? So gold is literally up. Whoops. Even since the fucking time of Julius Caesar, even before that, since the time of Jesus, right? Like gold, gold has been increasing in value. So, since the 1800s, gold is up 14,000%, and the US dollar is down almost 90% in purchasing power. So holding gold over the dollar is way better for value. But in terms of as a commodity that experiences price fluctuations, yes. I mean, gold can rip your face off. So eventually there will be a huge decline. But right now it is benefiting from a huge, probably the largest momentum trade that I've ever seen in a commodity, right? Tanya, what's going on? Thank you so much for your donation to St. Jude's. Appreciate you. Tanya coming through with the first donation, $50 to St. Jude's. Appreciate you. Everybody say what's up to Tanya. Elite level trader. So right now, gold is benefiting from a momentum trade, an institutional momentum trade, right? But it will suffer volatility just like anything else. Advice on funded firm in Canada. You can use any of them. You can use Apex. You can use Top Step. Gone Global Live, says Illy Tanya. All right. Right now, what we're waiting on, I really want to see a retracement into a more suitable level, right? Because since that consumer sentiment came out 17 minutes ago, we had an initial drop, and we had a couple of liquidity sweeps below this internal level here. On Nasdaq, we're talking about 18,274.75. Same thing on ES. Same thing on ES. But clearly we're sweeping below these levels in the interim. And I really, really, really hope we don't get just a drop with no retracement. Because this right here is untradeable. And again, for those of you talking about the short that I had set up, I missed it by 1 full point. So 4 ticks on ES. Are you riding Apple? Yes. I sent out an alert on Apple. Also in the YouTube videos, I talked about it, but below 170. Inspire Mindset. We want to collab. Tanya Trades and Traveling Trader. I'm down. I'm super down, bro. Good morning. What's going on, guys? What's Tanya's X handle? It is probably Tanya Trades. Let's see. Hold on. Tanya, forgive me. I don't know it by heart. Yeah, it's the same thing. Go follow her on X too. Yeah, none of this looks optimal to me here. I would consider shorting if we take out these equal highs here on NQ. Whoops. If we take out these equal highs here on NQ, I would consider shorting from here. I'm not as excited as I was about it before the news drop because of all of these sweeps here, right? Which essentially is, if you look at it, it's essentially a sweep of this interim liquidity level from yesterday, right? So I'm not as excited about it, but I would still entertain it. Let's see how it plays out. Past couple of days, I looked at price in the morning and been like, okay, I'm not live streaming. Yeah. I mean, I don't blame you for sure. Especially because you consistently stream. And I stream very erratically. We called this dump yesterday at the close. Delta needs to unwind a ton. So I'm still looking for shorts. Yeah, I mean, I think the play is a short, but obviously you still need to take it from an optimal level, right? Now, if you're talking about swing trading, sure, but right now we're talking about day trading. Gold loves grabbing liquidity. Wait till it drops. Yeah, but there is no liquidity above here. It's at all-time highs. Did the market change the last weeks, months? I mean, this is the market for 2 months right now. That is the market. So I'm not entirely sure what you mean by did the market change. It's just ranging. Some days for a day trader, some days we're getting nice volatility, some days we aren't. This right here might be a quick scalp off of this. But these equal highs here, I don't like. I need a better retracement to take a position. Unfortunately, even YM, you know, the red-headed stepchildren of indices, YM and RTY, are not providing any gifts either. Can you show me optimal level in SPY for day trading? Bro, honestly, in my view, you're much better off trading futures than trying to trade SPY options intraday. I don't mind options for swings, right? Like if you have a thesis that the SPY is going to suffer a downturn in the coming month or two, fine. But like trying to day trade SPY options, to me, is not the way to go, bro. Like for those of you that are options traders, I'm sure you can attest to this. You suffer from impreciseness every day, right? So if you're trading SPY options and say you want it to go long here, right? So and you buy calls, and let's say that the SPY drops to this level, how much are you down? You have zero idea. You don't know what percentage or dollar amount you'll be down, right? Changes in IV, depending on how long you hold the option for the day, changes in theta, right? Changes in gamma, changes in delta. You have no idea. So it's like an option day trader's day is full of imprecise factors. And it's not a way to go, in my opinion. Again, options are great for swing trading, right? Having a long-term thesis and then, you know, buying long-dated options that aren't so volatile, that allow you to manage your position a little better. But trying to be like, I'm going to buy SPY calls here, and then the SPY drops, and now you're down 40%. How do you manage that? So glad I switched to futures. I didn't even know that you traded options, Tanya, at one point. Honestly, I thought you were always a futures trader. But yes, I agree with you. For day trading, I think there's really only one way to go. And now with funded firms, I mean, there's no excuse, right? Like I wish funded trading was around when I had started trading, as opposed to losing tens of thousands of dollars initially. Because at the same time, you prove profitability to yourself, right? Like you pay a small fee, and if you're not profitable, then you had no business trading real money anyway. Man, this is painful. So here's what I'm gonna do. Even though I still think that based on the amount of time we're spending here, that we could get a small retracement up, at least on NQ. Even though it is mad weak. So what I'm going to do here is I'm going to set an alert at the CE of this 15-minute gap here, instead of just, you know, sitting here waiting for something to happen. Not interested in YM The only YM trade I'd be interested in, because it is the only one that breached its previous low of the day. And that short we took yesterday, man, it would have been crazy if we were able to hold that overnight. And I took that in Thinkorswim, so I was able to hold it overnight, and I didn't. Ended up closing it at market close. But either way, because we took liquidity here, the only trade I'd be interested on YM is if we break structure and somehow turn bullish on the day, which is very low likelihood, but that's the only thing that I would be interested in, right? So setting an alert on NQ up there. Gold, this power of 3 might be interesting, but I don't like to short momentum. I would really need this to do something like this before even entertaining it, right? Otherwise, do not short momentum. Everyone tries to be the reversal hero, right? Man, I wish we could play music, but I feel like if I do that one more time, my channel will get taken down, by the way. You guys almost had my YouTube channel banned during Christmas. You remember when I played, I was getting requests to play Christmas music in the background, and I got a copyright strike. And then one time I thought I was playing copyright-free music, and I got another one. Yeah, I feel like if I play music one more time, my channel will be gone. I'd be risking it all for some tunes. Do you have a video on funded accounts? Yeah, I have quite a few. What are you trying to learn? Get a live band. Baron says get a live band. Just right here. Just have a live band playing here in the background. KP, what's going on, bro? I haven't seen you in a while. Karaoke time. Yeah, we need to get one of the members to start singing karaoke. This used to happen all the time on Zoom calls, by the way. Someone would unmute themselves and then start singing. All right. So NQ is the only interesting thing. He would start singing Indian songs? Yes. He was a Bollywood singer. It's true. He had a nice voice, too. Excuse me. You know what's crazy about oil is that we've seen oil rally and then end up tanking later in the day, and vice versa, right? Oil hasn't really been keeping its daily moves intact. Paolo says I miss him. Who, the Bollywood singer? Guys, come on. There's only 211 likes here. Hit that thumbs up. Let other people find the stream. All right. Oil's getting interesting here. Do buy the dip Black Monday can be possible? No idea what you're trying to say, bro. You think Monday is going to be a Black Monday like 1987? And you're asking if you should buy the dip before a Black Monday? Bro, sometimes I really appreciate you guys, man. Like, if I was Stan Lee writing comics, I couldn't come up with some of this material. All right, this on oil might be interesting. And I may just be looking too much into it because shit is so boring. For the record, I haven't taken a trade. I did have a short on ES setup. Missed my entry by 1 full point or 4 ticks. Besides that, Card Palace. Yes. Not YouTube. No. I really only stream on YouTube during events like CPI and FOMC, and then occasionally when I'm bored like today. But most of the time, yeah, I'm streaming in the Discord. There's a Fed speaker at 2:30, but it's not Red Folder News. It's one of the bum speakers who probably doesn't have voting rights. Right? You know how there's the 12 or 13 Fed members that have a say in the dot plot? And then there's a bunch of the bums in the back that are like raising their hands and they want a say in the dot plot, and Jerome Powell smacks them down. Yeah. That's the type of Fed member that's talking about. That's talking later today. Is there a 5-minute breaker on NQ? A 5-minute breaker on NQ? Where? Not quite yet. If you're talking about like a bullish breaker, there could be one, right? So you have a low, a high, lower low. If you get a higher high above these equal highs, then yes, this will become a breaker. But we're not there yet. And if you're talking about a bearish breaker, no, we don't have one. Not on the 5-minute. Monkey, what's going on, bro? VIX is up 10%. It was up way more earlier. VIX is up. No, it's up 17%. Man, I closed my VIX calls when VIX went up to 16 about a week ago. And I was waiting for it to base back down here at 13. That's really been the play of the year. Just VIX 13 buy calls. Sell. ICT overcomplicates it for most. Honestly, I've been trading for a long time, bro. So I'm as objective as it gets, right? I should be the one that has a very hardline stance on strategy, right? And any of this new BS, right? Someone like me should be like the grumpy old uncle that is set in his ways. But I'm telling you right now that the way that ICT has packaged his concepts, there isn't anything more precise, right? Now, look, I'm not drinking the Kool-Aid either. I know there's a huge difference between someone who's able to call the market or write textbooks or come up with concepts and someone who's able to trade. You need temperament to be able to trade, not knowledge, right? And so I'm not saying he's the greatest trader. I have no idea. But in terms of the concepts themselves, I mean, nah, bro. They're packaged really well. And they're not all original concepts per se, right? So the idea of breakaway gaps, the idea of liquidity, like these are concepts obviously that have been around in some form or fashion in the market for decades. But the packaging of these concepts into something that is digestible, they're amazing, bro. And that's as objective as it gets. Like I have there's no reason for me to even praise them, right? Besides the fact that I tested them out. Man, this is so suboptimal. Missed my short by 1 point. Waiting for an optimal retracement. And there just are none. The only hope here for a nice trade later is if these equal highs get taken out for some reason on NQ. But my draw on liquidity, as I started out the stream saying, my draw on liquidity is right here. My draw on liquidity is 18,053.5. All these equal lows here are just dying to get taken out. So I bet you we see 18,053.50 before the end of the day. It's just, is there a way that we can enter and manage our risk? The VIX is up 22%. Wow. And if you go to Market Watch and check on the homepage, it's Jamie Dimon snapping a photo in what looks to be Congress. But it's because they're reporting earnings. Wow, JP Morgan tanked? Nice. JP Morgan's profit rises, but higher interest rates start to sting. Let's see. Profit jumped to 13.4 bill compared to 12.6 bill a year earlier. Revenue rose to 41.93 bill. So why did it drop? As high rates persist, customers are shifting their deposits out of zero to low interest rate checking and savings into higher yield products like certificates of deposit, which will compress the bank's profit margins, Chief Financial Officer Jeremy Barnum said on a call with reporters. I mean, if we get a meaningful drop on JPM, I think this is a buy the dip situation for sure. But it would have to drop to, for me to be interested, it would have to drop to at least 172. Oh, nice, nice, nice. Let's see if we can get a trade in crude here. What a snooze fest? Yeah. What a snooze fest this market has been for sure. For sure today. We should play a trivia game. What should we do a trivia on? We should play a trivia game. In the meantime. My God, bro. I wonder if there's a scalp on oil here. a little bit more than a scalp. Aaron Wong says, I love you. Please never retire. Bro, this is retirement. I don't know what resembles retirement more than fucking turning on a camera and just talking shit. But I appreciate you. Kenan, what's going on, bro? Good to see you, man. And trading in your underwear? Hey, you don't know that. Ay, ay, ay. I don't want to trade off the fucking 1 minute right now. Ay, ay, ay. Yeah, I don't think that's going to happen. I swear to God, if we see 18,053 before retracement, I don't know. I don't know what I'm going to do. It sounded like I had an interesting threat there for the market, but I don't. High volume delta bubbles? No. You're talking about like footprint charts? No, I don't use those. Man, there is literally nothing I want to trade right now. Tanya was smart, man. She decided not to trade. But I was pressured into this. I couldn't say no. That scalp on oil is going to work, isn't it? No. Oh, no. A fight's out. I'm about to put your lights out. What's crazy, we had all these equal highs, and then we finally breached it with this 1030 candle. So oil is looking interesting. It has just been crazy, like gold. So honestly, you need a lot of confirmation to short this. So I need to see a market structure shift. But this is probably the only thing on deck for me because I have zero faith NQ is going to retrace. UFC 300 is going to be dope. Who do you got? I don't know, man. I thought that card would be better. Like, I think they're gonna do it up really well. But you honestly think that Jamal Hill is a match for Alex Pereira? Honestly. I think Alex Pereira kills him. Don't sleep on Jamal. He's good, bro. He's 12-1, right? But I don't think he's got the. I think he's tough. He hasn't got the skills that Alex has, bro. I think Alex is gonna sleep him. What do you think about Hamza? I like him, bro. I don't think he's yet a refined fighter. I swear, if this scalp works, that would have been the only trade I would have taken today. No, I am waiting for us to change structure here. I think there's going to be a good trade on oil, I think. I think he's tough. I don't think Hamzat is refined. So, against against people in the top 5, like when you saw him fight Kamaru, for instance, on short notice, when it was short notice for Kamaru, it looked all right. I mean, I don't know. When he's fighting anyone that's not in the top 5, yeah, I think he smokes him. But I would like to see him fight more. Let's just put it that way. I don't think he fights enough. Because he came out the gate fighting. I think he fought like twice in 10 days. And then he got COVID. And since then, he's been very intermittent with his fighting. Who you got on Garcia versus Haney? Bro, that fight's not even watchable. I think Haney kills him. Garcia's not even a real boxer, dude. Come on. Did they cancel Holloway and Gaethje? Yeah, Garcia is not a real boxer. Yeah, I said it. Why are you so butthurt? You must be 18, bro. Garcia stood tall with Gervonta. Are you crazy? Are you crazy? This fool said he stood tall. Homeboy actually ended the fight on his knees. What are you talking about? He ended the fight on his knees and told the ref to stop it because it was a liver shot. Now, granted, liver shots hurt, but no. I mean, who has he beat? Tell me 3 people of note who he's beat. The kid can fight. Yes, he can fight if you were in a street fight or at a bar. Of course, you'd want Garcia on your side. If you put him in a ring with actual fighters, who has he beat? Name me not even 3. Name me 2 people who he's beat who you respect. Honest question. And I know right now you're Googling because you don't even know. And you're going to try and find someone who has a good record who you've never heard of. Name me 2 people he's beat that you respect. And he's 25, bro. Like, compare him to Canelo at 25? Come on. No. Ah, yes. He beat Campbell. Campbell's fucking my age, and he's 20-4. This is so painful, bro. Wow, look at gold go. This is wild. I bet you this induced a lot of people to short, and they got burned. I'm just waiting for a structure break on oil. What are you guys trading? Have you traded anything today? Oh, Apple structure turned bearish. If you're an options trader, puts on Apple would be interesting here. Yeah, I think they canceled Holloway and Gaethje, Craig. We should do a UFC meetup. If you guys are in Southern California and you watch UFC, we should do a UFC meetup. Why puts on Apple? Because Apple market structure turned bearish. Where are you? The fuck? That's some creepy ass shit. What you mean, where am I? I'm in the office. Where are you? In California? Yeah. I wouldn't say we should have a UFC meetup in California if I lived in Idaho, bro. Fool was like on some Mike Myers shit. Just straight up, where are you? The fuck? Well, I guess you got to trade the 1 minute today. That CL short would have worked out. I think CL, this might be high of the day for CL. Erica says, just stopped everything to say that. Oh, when he asked me, where are you? Yeah. Where did you get your gold from Dubai specifically? Bro, in Dubai, where can't you get gold? I was having coffee in a hotel lobby once, and there was 3 gold ATMs staring at me in the face. You literally put your ATM card in, and instead of getting cash out, you can get gold. But there's a whole gold market there too. By the way, there's the famous gold market, and then there are side streets that have, you know, like the old gold souks. But either way, over there, it's against the law for them to upcharge you for gold. So whether you go to the famous gold market or the little gold shops, they'll charge you the same for oil. Fuck, for gold. I should have taken that shit. Oh, you piece of shit. It wouldn't have hit 2-1 yet, but this was my trade. I just didn't want a measly 1 minute, no market structure breaking trade on oil or short on oil to be my first trade. Dira is the biggest gold souk in Dubai. Yes, bro. Yes. That's the one I'm talking about. But there are many, many, many gold souks. You don't have to go all the way to Dira. Because Dira in traffic is, I mean, for those of you that live in Dubai, in traffic, Dira is hell to get to. You're going to spend a fucking hour and a half in the car in traffic. In reality, it's like maybe 20 minutes, 25 minutes. But yeah. Painful. Guys, it's Friday. You should be doing something other than watching me. Oh, you took the oil trade, Sultan? Hell yeah. Every time I mention something in passing, Sultan shows me that he's made more money than me on it. Good job, bro. Shit. That's like a 280 point trade if it hits. Two cons? Yeah, it'd be 560. Appreciate you, Sultan. My God. All right, let's do a trivia. I wanna reward you guys for having to sit through here and watch this shitty price action. Watching you from the beach in Portugal? Well, you're definitely living it up. There's this huge beach that I went to in Lisbon. I think it's called Praia. What's it called? Praia de Carcavelos, I think. I think that's what it's called. Carcavelos, yeah, that one. Ever been to Madeira? No, never. Dun, 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 dun. You here in LA? You seem like it. What does that mean, bro? I seem like I'm here in LA. Yeah, that's where I fucking live, bro. What do you mean I seem like I'm here? I'm really here. Oh, I didn't know you lived here. I just guessed. Really? You just guessed? Juno song. What's LA's best food? Bro, LA is the most underrated food city in the entire world. I'm saying it right now. I've had better sushi in LA than I had in Tokyo, right? We have the largest Korean community outside of Korea. So Korean food is fucking fire here. We have the largest Persian community outside of Iran. So Persian food is fire here. We have the largest Armenian community outside of Armenia. So goes without saying, that's fire here too. Largest Mexican community outside of Mexico. Not even a question. The best Mexican food is in LA. You could make a case for San Diego if you wanted to. Houston over LA in terms of food? Nah, it's not even close, bro. Houston has better Indian food. I'll give it that. Okay? I'll give it that. Houston has better Indian food than LA. But Korean, Vietnamese, Thai, Persian, Mexican, Armenian, Arabic food, no way. Houston is not better than LA. Sushi, no way, bro. Come on. By the time it gets to fucking Houston, the fish is all dried and rotten, bro. Come on. The port of Long Beach is right here. We get fucking fish flown in every day from Tokyo. Like, it jumps from Tokyo to Long Beach. By the time it gets to Houston, that shit turned into a fucking armadillo, bro. Come on. You're fucking eating armadillo sashimi. Ay, ay, ay. Do you think LA has turned to shit ever since COVID? Honestly, yes. And I love Southern California, so it pains me to say this. But yes. I think that LA and New York, San Francisco, no offense, San Francisco to me has always been shit, okay? So when people are like, San Francisco went downhill, how much more downhill? Fucking the city was at the bottom of the hill already. Oh, man. That hit the TP. Look at that, bro. You guys, shout out to Sultan, bro. Sultan said, if this hits, I'm going to donate half of it to St. Jude's. That is so fire, bro. I hope you get rewarded with all the good karma, dude, in this life and the next. Good job, dude. Well, that trade worked out. Fuck it. Next trade that I see, I'm going to take. Not true about SF. Okay. Bro, ever since I was a kid going to SF, I remember seeing people taking shits in the streets, shooting up heroin, fucking in the street. SF has always been loosey goosey with that shit. What are you talking about? He said that's just how we do. Y'all are funny, man. Yeah, SF is one of my least favorite cities. Which is crazy because the Bay is objectively beautiful. Like when you're standing on the Golden Gate or the Bay Bridge, like objectively, it's a very, very beautiful city. SF feels like the East Coast city. That's why I like it. Bro must have not spent any time in the East Coast. What you mean SF feels like an East Coast city? Bro, SF is like a big Portland. That's what that's what SF is like. It's equivalent to Boston. In all fairness, Boston, a city that is not my favorite, is way cleaner than SF. It's not even close. Boston is like a garden compared to SF. Kevin says it's all good. Giants, Niners over Dodgers and Rams. Typical. As if sports means anything when you're living in a city that's deteriorating. And for the record, Kevin, the Dodgers and Rams, if you were even going to make that argument, have won championships more recently than either the Niners or the Giants. It's breaking recent support. What, gold? Yeah, this is interesting. Gold is just taking everybody's money, man. Wow. What a move. This is a huge power of 3 here. You think it continues higher? It certainly could bounce off this fair value gap here. Definitely looking like a bottom on NQ. I don't think so, bro. I think NQ's draw is 18053. I think oil is about to lose its support here. All right, things are getting interesting, at least in the commodities. There might be a gold long setting up. Matthew's asking for a discount on the mastermind. Use the for the lifetime. Use the discount that I gave you before. Here, I'll send it to you. Here, Matthew, I'm sending it to you in the chat. Use that discount code at checkout. I might short ES from here. $51.94. All right, I think I'm going to short ES from here. NQ might be the better short, actually. I'm going to do this with, you bitch. I'm going to take a crack with 3 MNQs here. And the target will be this area of liquidity. The only thing that worries me here is where my stop is right here, because there is a tiny 5-minute fair value gap that I suspect is at OTE. So that means that I would have to move my stop down, because I do want to take it from that level if we get there. Lunchtime is in 40 minutes. I know. That's why I'm doing it with MNQ. Man, I wanted to come up here and take my 2 other contracts. Oh, I hope this is not it. With 1 MNQ? Fuck, whatever, bro. Let's see if it comes up and takes my cons. If not, I'm going to have to add to this position. If it just starts tanking from here, I'm going to have to add to this position. And the reason I'm doing it in MNQ is because this is too wide of a stop and I'm in prop, right? So in order to manage risk, I have to take this. I wanted to take 3 MNQs instead of 1 full NQ because this is a broad, like here, if I draw it out for you, right? You're talking about a 40-point stop, which would be 800 per contract. And for this prop account, that is too much, right? This is a 50K account. So for this prop account, that is too much in terms of risk. In a real money account, that's fine. And I usually take them side by side, but if we get up to here, I'll take this in my real money account too. So 18. What is this? 18,258.75. Eighteen to 8875. Man, Thinkorswim charting is so ugly compared to TradingView. But you can see this here. Like I have it in my I have the order set up in my Thinkorswim. So I'm taking it in NQ on my personal account because I don't mind the risk and the size, but based on my prop account, I cannot take that. I cannot take that big of a stop, right? That's how people blow accounts. Now, if I get stopped here, there is this OTE level right up here, which I think we can get to. Or I should say, I think it's a possibility. So I set my stop below that because I'd want to re-enter it from up here. Apex? No, I'm using Top Step. What do you want me to do with GC, Matthew? Where's the entry? What do you want me to do with this? It's just tanking. It's a falling knife. Hi, I'm from India. I need your help. Can you all help me? India Index? No, bro. This is the wrong channel. POW? Oh, you mean PO3? Yeah, but where's the entry, dude? I don't understand what you want me to chase here. Okay. So we got our order here for 3 cons. Now, 15-minute looks good. And I'm hoping we can at least sweep these lows. But like I said, on the 5-minute, there is a 5-minute fair value gap up here. That's at OTE. And there's a chance that before lunch, we run up there to take that liquidity. Also, a VWAP is right there. So I'm not taking that, I'm not removing that from possibility, right? I have to account for that. Which means if this gets taken out, I'll take the trade from up here. But I took it in MNQ because of that, right? Because the drawdown would be too large if that ended up happening. You had an Indian accent when reading that? I did? No, I could do it in an Indian accent, in a perfect Indian accent. But then I would get canceled. So I chart trading view and take trades and toss. Yes. Y'all are funny, man. Oh my God, man. If someone brings up GC again, dude, I can't. What do you want me to do with this, bro? How do you want me to trade this? You want me to just jump in a short? Catch the falling knife? Bro, I really want to ask how you pronounce your name. I don't want to disparage it. But is your name really Fuck Fan? How do you pronounce it? Fuck. Tell me how do you pronounce your name? What is your secret in staying so calm? Or are you a duck, smooth on the surface but padding like crazy underneath? Bro, ask your mom what's underneath. What are you talking about? What you mean padding like crazy underneath? Fuck. Please write out how you pronounce your name. Isn't that an IFVG to go long? Where's the IFVG? I think it's going to make a run for this right here. Just like how it is written. So it is, fuck fan. That's awesome, bro. I wish my name was fuck. Silent P? No, bro. Poopan? This is going to get taken right here. All right, so my stop was hit. So I'm going to set it from OTE up here. I took like I think it was like 150 L on this. Yo, no. Why TradingView is not compatible with other trading platforms? I'm trading in TradingView. No, dude. This better come up and take my order. Oh, I'll be so mad. I'll be so mad because like 18, 3, 10, 75, yeah. 18. Oh no, bro. No. You know what? I think the short will still play. This right here is an inverted gap on the 1 hour. And this coincides with the 15 gap. I still think these equal lows get taken out for sure, for sure. Oh, man. That 1 hour inversion gap, man, is so strong. I bet you would go like this. Small chance we get up here. The original idea I had, yes, I know, but it didn't hit my entry, bro. My initial idea, market open, was this. This 1 hour inversion gap is going to be so strong here. CL could have gotten you a house if you took that trade. I already have a house, bro. You didn't get it because there was SMT? Oh, you're talking about the original entry? Man. Oh, yeah. See, I'm still... I think this tanks. I think the 1 hour inversion and the 15-minute fair value gap, I think that's going to be a killer combo right there. Still a small chance we get up to that 5-minute, this one, but less likely with all that liquidity. Bearish bias attack that low? Yeah, I agree. It sucks it didn't happen in prop. Like, I'm still in this short on my real money account on NQ as opposed to MNQ. You can see here, PL day. This is the stop limit that I took, the L that I took earlier. But actively still in one position short. And so this should be the trade here. To at least get to these lows. And I hope we do this before lunch. We just need to dodge this fair value gap. If we dodge this 5-minute fair value gap, then I think there's a huge chance we get to those lows. Do I have separate chats? I only have the... You mean Discord? Yeah, I only have one Discord, bro. To join that, click that link that's at the top of the chat. I don't know if that's what you mean, but in YouTube, no, there's only the YouTube chat. If we dodge this 5-minute gap, then I think we get to 18,194 pretty quickly. The worst thing would be to hit this gap and then come up here and grab OTE. I don't want to see that. I want to see a quick flush. David Shields, no, the discount is for life, bro. Not just the first month. David was asking if the discount is for the first month. No, it's for life. I mean, every month for life. Would I enter now? Like a new position? I would not. If we got up here, I would enter a new position. The first month for life? No, dude, not the first month for life. It applies, the discount apply. It's a monthly recurring subscription, right? So it doesn't just apply to the first month, is what I'm saying. But there is a lifetime membership that's like a one time only. So I was just making that distinction. Buy program? No, dude, it's just a retracement. And it's either a retracement here or a retracement to this 1 hour fair value gap, 15-minute gap combo. This is not a buy program. This is a clean buy program. All right, bro. Yeah, it's so clean that we lost 400 points in the span of the first half of the market. Yeah, I think we get to, based on the way that we bounced off of this, I think we get to OTE here for sure. Now, do I want to take this during lunch? Not really. But we have a perfect OTE at this 5-minute gap. So I can easily see liquidity run here. And we'd still be in a bearish market structure. Unless we get displacement above that level, right? But if we just come up here, hit this, and then seek these equal lows, we're still in a bearish structure. If we come up here and get displacement above, then I think, what? What is this? MotoGP live now? Where is it at? I don't want to be in a trade during lunch. Fuck. Lunch usually likes to run buy-side liquidity. Do you wear computer glasses? Like the blue lens ones? No. Oh, it's in Austin? Dope, bro. Which moving average works for you? I don't use moving averages, bro. The purple line is anchored VWAP. I just want it to get to equal lows here. All right, if we can breach these. I still think that this 1 hour inverted gap and the 15 gap I'm hoping to give a strong reaction here. You trade options? I swing trade options. I don't day trade options. That's how you go broke. Ay, 5 minutes until lunch. If it doesn't give us displacement here, I think lunch will run up here. Because lunch loves to take buy-side liquidity. So in the next 4 minutes, if we don't start dropping, I think lunch gets up to 18, between 18,311 and 18,317. Have you ever been to MotoGP race? Unfortunately, no. I've been to Formula One, though, in Monza. I've been to the 100-year anniversary of Monza, which was in 2022. Okay, like I said, if this doesn't run in the next few minutes, need to see more. Bad luck? It has nothing to do with luck, Brittany. You just plan your trades. You stick to your stops. You don't take willy-nilly trades, and you'll be fine. And it's a long-term game. It's not, oh, I lost today. On a scale of 1 to 10, how bearish are you feeling today? The fuck, bro? What is this, a doctor's visit? What is this mystical scale that you talk of? What if I said 7? How's that different from 5? How's that different from 9? Red R says, dude is straight mean. Yo, do you understand that my audience trolls me and I troll them back? Red R, you must be new here. In reality, I'm the nicest guy. We're just shooting the shit while we stare at candles. Okay? That's literally it. Lie detector sounded? What? That I'm the nicest guy? I am, bro. Yalla, bro. Dump. Come on. You guys want me to stay through lunch? All right. So this trade is currently up 535 right now. And remember, I took the L earlier on the stop limit. And I want to see if we can get down here to 194. Eating is overrated. I don't eat breakfast. I was just see. I don't like this inverted gap on the 15-minute. So here's what could happen. We could bounce off that inverted gap and take liquidity from up here. Because remember, the market is just a series of taking liquidities. So we should get a strong bounce off here. And then we might bounce up there. Especially during lunch. So what I'm going to do here is I'm going to close this trade for almost 500 per contract. because I don't want to eat that bounce up to the top. So I closed that trade for almost 500, and I feel like we're going to bounce up here, and I don't want to hold the trade during lunch. So I feel like we're going to bounce and take these equal highs and potentially that last 5-minute gap up here. And if we get here, then I'll continue shorting it. Even though Conscious thinks that somehow we're in a buy program. Because this really looks like a buy program. Conscious, you know I love you, bro. I'm just playing with you. Honestly, it's just jokes. I'm just messing with you, man. I think you have a great commentary, man. And they come in. And they come in. Me too. I'm hurt, man. Thanks for apologizing. No, bro. I see your comments, dude. Your comments, you always provide good analysis. I'm just messing with you. So I think we get a bounce up here. So I closed that one for, it was not quite 500. It was a little under 500. I think 455 per contract. And if we get up here, I'm going to short again. But low probability? Low probability of what? Read above message? Dude is straight. Dude is straight clowning me. By the way, I don't know. I took the same trade before I joined the stream, locked in 400 per contract. Hell yeah, bro. Good job. Yeah, I'm basically break even on the day. I'm break even on the day, honestly, because that first trade hit my stop. And it sucked because it hit my stop. You guys saw it for those of you that were here. It was like 2 ticks into my stop and then finally made the move back down. So you look tired as fuck. You traded London? No, bro. I was hanging out with your mom all morning. Bro, you know what time I wake up to do these live streams? I live on the West Coast, bro. Also, do you really care how I look? Are you here to watch me? Are you here to watch me trade? I wake up at usually 4:30 or 5. Barron says the mom is always a trending topic. Fool said you look tired. Yeah, bro, you live with your mom your entire life. She's high energy, bro. It's hard for me to deal with someone that high energy. Chill, it was a question. I don't know when you wake up. Alex says, I like these comments. Are you tired? Did you smoke? Are you sick? Yeah, homie trying to act like it's a fucking compliment. He's like, chill, bro. I was just asking because like it really looks good when you're tired. Oh man. Guys, I'm just shooting the shit. I promise you. I know, like, it's so funny because people that are new to the stream seem horrified, like they're clutching their pearls. And people that have been around are just laughing their ass off. This dude Bobby talking about 304. I'm new to futures. I only know what short and long is. Sultan, by the way, you're the second Sultan on the stream. Shout out to the OG Sultan. But luckily, that's all you need to know with futures is long or short. You don't need to know, you don't have to fuck with expiration dates or delta or IV or any of that shit, right? So, yeah, you can join the group if you want. Also search how to trade futures. I should still be the top video on YouTube. Damn, that short would have paid, man. I mean, I closed it for like 500 per contract, but see if we get a bounce off of this. I don't trade lunch anyway, so we'll have to wait until after lunch. But if you search for Iran threatens major attack on Israel after deadly embassy strike. Wow. If you search for how to trade futures, right there. Watch that video first. Oh, wow. Our stream comes up. I don't know why that's surprising, but Keith says, a normal day for Z Stream. Do you eat biryani? Can you speak Swahili? Have you ever been to Zimbabwe? Do you have oil money? Yeah, pretty much. Pretty much. I mean, there are a couple of regulars in there, like, please help me. I'm losing my money in the Indian stock market, and I need to know what's going on. That's usually there too. Joe, what's going on, bro? Joe Arcele. I haven't seen you in a long time, bro. Joe's one of the OG viewers. I think Joe used to watch this channel when it had like 10,000 subs, maybe even less. That's what I searched for and found your stream? Oh, hell yeah, Sultan. And now you're the second Sultan on the stream, bro. We are honored. But you have big shoes to fill because the OG Sultan, that dude's a giant. And every time I give him a trade, he donates it. What ethnicity are you? Kev says. What do you think, Kev? Take a guess. Do you YOLO bet on Indian cricket matches? Give the second Sultan a discount? Yeah, second Sultan. The first Sultan, OG Sultan's already in the group. The second Sultan, use that code that you see at the top of that chat, bro. Nick says, I've been here since 1K subs. That's true, Nick. You have been around. Joe says he's Afghan. Really? That's your guess? I gotta take a look real quick. Do I look Afghan today? I don't know, bro. I guess I could see it. Maybe. Anonymous, appreciate your donation to St. Jude's. Thank you. Whoever donated that £5 to St. Jude's, appreciate you. Kev says, impossible to tell. You could say anything besides Chinese and I believe it. Bobby says, eyebrows not bushy enough for Afghan. What? You guys are fucking wild, bro. Oh, man, that short on NQ would still be going, by the way. We have 43 minutes until after lunch, but if you guys want me to stick around, it's Friday, I'll stick around. Hit those likes. Hit those likes and I'll stick around. We've been going on for a fucking long ass time too, man. 3 hours? Holy moly. I've been long biased today. Yeah, I was definitely short biased today. But hardly any retracements. My first trade, I tried to take from here, but we never got up there. Watch ZB from Kazakhstan. I mean, Swahili. Bro, Swahili is a language. How can I be from a language? I thought Dominican. That's a good guess. I would say that's a very, very good guess. That 15-minute, 1 hour inverted 15-minute. So the 15-minute gap, 1 hour inverted. That's a strong, strong combo right there. If it wasn't lunch, I would have stayed in the short. we're going to take out these lows. That would have been like a $2,000 trade, honestly. I would say UAE or Palestine. Also, very good guess. Although people in Palestine look very different from people in UAE. For a lot of reasons. Like in the Levant, you had a lot of mixing, right? Because not only does it border Africa to the west, but you had a lot of Romans come in there, Phoenicians, Babylonians. So there's a wide mix of people. Armenians, obviously. Ethiopians that did pilgrimage. But in UAE, you have a mix. It's mostly a mix of OG Arab from Yemen and Persians and Indians. Now I look blurry. Oh, well, my bad. This fucking camera, bro. I look Irish. I mean, on St. Patrick's Day, I'm Irish. Right now, he's from Bluristan. 75% on the first trade and 60% on the second. Hell yeah, Twain. Good job, bro. You have any Irish in you? No, dude. I have 0 European in me, and I know this because I took a DNA test. The only European I have is like South European, like where Cyprus is. I mean, Fernando, you're kind of right. There have been nice opportunities. They've just been like if you miss them, you miss them. You know what I mean? DNA test, now the Chinese can clone you. This would be so sweet if we get up here without taking these lows. Because if we get up here without taking these lows, I would short this down to take these lows out. Z's from Doonesbury, that's where the eyes come from? What's up with my eyes, bro? Let me Google this. Let me see. Let me see if you're disparaging me here. I forgot how Doonesbury looks. It's been a while since I read that comic. Wait a minute. You think I look like this motherfucker? This guy's name is Zonker Harris. What? You think I look like this fool? Come on, bro. That looks like your mom's last boyfriend. How can I look like this? Do I really have eyes like this? I don't think my eyes are that slanted, bro. Motherfucker thinks I look like Zonker Harris. What the hell? He hates it, man. He hates it. Wow. Wow, 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 wow. Whoever said earlier that if you stayed in that oil trade, you would have bought a house. I mean, he's kind of right. I told y'all oil looked like a good fucking trade after taking liquidity here. But by the way, on the 5-minute, there was no retracements, right? So when I sent out that idea earlier in the morning, it was based on just this little 1-minute gap. It wasn't even on the 5-minute. I'm gonna get some more coffee, guys. 1 second. If you want me to stay, I'll stay. But I'm gonna get some more coffee. 1 second. Eric, appreciate you, bro. Thank you so much, man, for your donation to St. Jude's. Appreciate you. What? Tom R, appreciate your donation, man. Thank you so much for your donation to St. Jude's. Man, a lot of people coming through today, bro. Appreciate you. Eric, Tom, Tanya Trades, Sultan. Thank you guys so much. Yeah, Tom, we've been doing this channel since 2021. I have not taken any money on the live stream. So since 2021, all of the live streams have been St. Jude's donations or fundraisers. Hell yeah, Tanya. She said, I'm up big on NQ shorts. Donated $50 to St. Jude's. Appreciate you. That's the second donation. Thank you so much. Are you playing Zelda? What? Where would you get that from, bro? All right, we took out those equal lows. I still think the draw on the day for me is 18.05.350. Now, that is kind of crazy because what I like to do is measure out these trades or measure out the distance, right? If say, for instance, I'm targeting that as my draw on liquidity, right? If we measure it out, that's another negative 0.8 down, and we're already down 1.6. So that would mean that Nasdaq has to have a negative 2.4% day percent on the day. Obviously, we have had negative 2% days, but they are not they're not common, right? They're pretty rare. So I like to see how realistic that is. Now, it would have to be a monster red day, which we already have one. Negative 1.5% is a big day. Negative 2.4%, that would be a humongous day. So am I super confident that we get to these lows today? No. What could happen is, for instance, like we already took out those equal lows that I was targeting, but what could happen is we could take out this low right here, right? We could take out this low right here, and that would be it for the day, right? Or this low right here, and that would be it for the day. So, I want you to get out of the thinking that just because there are equal lows present, that they're going to be attacked today. For instance, these equal lows that I'm talking about at 18.05.350, these ones, they've been in place since last Thursday. So April 4th was the first time we hit the equal lows. Then April 5th, then April 10th, right? So I think that there's this thinking, and I certainly was guilty of it early on in my trading career, that if I'm targeting a certain level, my mind wants to think that we're going to hit there today. And that's not necessarily the case, right? So like I said, we'd need to have a minus 2.4% day in order for that to get hit. And I would not hang my hat on that. I think it's something that can be hit within the next week. If it does get hit today, then that is, we're talking about an anomaly. Yeah, no worries, David. No worries. And I typically don't take trades during lunch. Do I wish I was still in those shorts? Yeah, of course. But I've done better following my rules strictly than not, right? Looks like ES is going for March lows. Holy hell. You know what was crazy was that NQ earlier was a lot weaker than ES. And right now, ES is a lot weaker than NQ. Right? And when I say weaker, people sometimes think I'm just talking about the raw percentages. And yes, NQ is down more than ES in percentage, but that's not what I mean. I'm talking about levels, right? So for instance, ES already took out these lows and NQ hasn't. Man, the one thing that hurts is CL for sure. Because when I started the stream, we were up here. Goolsby talking kind of hawkish. Bro, like I said, there's fucking Paul McCartney, there's Ringo, and then there's George Harrison. And that Fed member is George Harrison. Yeah, I don't think there are any. I mean, today definitely is one of these days that you wish you, or me at least, I'll speak for myself. I wish I made more money for sure. Because the general sentiment was there, right? A lot of times the entries aren't there. Like on CL, for instance, the only entry that I was eyeing in the morning was that 1 minute fair value gap. But even if you look at the 5 minute, there's just zero entries here, right? NQ didn't give that initial clean entry, and then I wanted to enter from here, and I got stopped out by like a couple ticks, and then I re-entered on my personal account. But in hindsight, based on what was my thesis for the day, everything is playing out the way that when I first started the stream that I thought would play out. Gold was the only one, obviously, that I wasn't even interested in with that parabolic move. But CL and NQ for sure are playing out the way that I had suspected, at least as it relates to my bias. So these are the types of days like that, at least me personally, I wish I made more money. But it is what it is. I mean, you have your skills with you forever, right? So if it's not today, it's another day. But, I'm happy. Those of you that made money, shout out to Tanya, shout out to Sultan. Appreciate you guys donating part of your winnings. Took that NQ short. Hell yeah, Levon. Good job, bro. Are you still holding it, Levon? Yeah, this is wild. If we get to 1805,350, that'll be wild. Because like I said, that level's been intact since April 4th. David Shield says, have you any views on CL for the next 2 to 3 weeks? I'm long calls due to rising tensions in the Middle East. All right. I'm going to tell you this, man. CL is rising not because of the Middle East, okay? CL's been rising since December. Now, we tend to see a rally in commodities before recessions or during times when recessions are kind of agreed that they are on the horizon. Obviously, the time frame is not really well known, right? Nobody predicts the timing of recessions really well, but everyone can see that we are boiling up to a recession at some point within the next year or two, right? So this is the typical movement that you see. This has nothing to do with the Middle East. Now, this Middle Eastern news, you have to take into account the thing is, like, people don't think that the Middle East is a nuanced area, right? They just lump all 30 countries together as if all of them produce oil. There are only a few of them that produce oil, and there are even fewer of them that are allies, right? So you have Saudi Arabia, UAE. But when you look at Iran, for instance, does Iran's oil production impact the U.S. at all? No, it doesn't, because the U.S. has an embargo on Iran. We don't trade. I don't know if they do it under the table, but we don't officially trade in Iranian oil, right? Now, Russia, China, sure, they'll deal with Iranian oil. When you talk about Gaza, obviously, you're talking about a huge open-air prison / refugee camp. There's no oil there. Israel doesn't produce oil, right? So it's like, oh, Middle East, oil. No, dude. No. That's like, fucking equating, I don't know, oranges to the U.S., even though only California and Florida really produce oranges, maybe a couple other states, right? So it's like, oil is not a Middle Eastern thing. Oil really is only produced by a few countries. And those countries that lead OPEC have nothing to do with us. So I personally don't think that buying oil because of the Middle East is a thing, right? I think that buying oil because of commodities tend to rocket before recessions is more of a thing. Hopefully that makes sense. Now, in the war, in the first Gulf War, when Saudi Arabia was involved, Kuwait was involved. Yes, okay, you can make a case that oil production is going to be affected by that. But, Gaza, Israel, Iran, not really a thing. They have intentionally cut production to push up price? Yeah, dude, it's a cartel. But this right here is a sell the news type of deal, where everyone that went long on oil is getting raked right now. Raked with a K. Don't cancel me. Because they had the same thinking, right? Like, if the news is already out, you're not going to make money on it. If that makes sense. But yeah, I mean, I I personally would trade oil on pullbacks. Like, I would not feel comfortable holding just a static long position on oil from here. Sold gold from 23.41. It's at 23.80. What are you talking about? Maybe you meant 24.41? The next thing that I'm looking at after lunch, I bet gun sales will go through the roof after the Civil War movie debuts. Gun sales always go through the roof, bro. In this country, gun sales go through the roof, always. After elections, after movies, after riots and looting, gun sales always go through the roof in this country. Man, I missed a huge bag today for sure, for sure. Any good dividends recommendations? I'm not really like a huge dividend investor, I'll be honest, man. If a stock that I like pays a dividend, all good. But I don't invest in companies straight up for the dividend. Now, Realty Income Corp, which is the ticker symbol is O, look it up if you like. But, it pays a pretty nice dividend for being a REIT, right? So I think it pays a 26-cent dividend I think they pay their dividends every month, by the way. So look up O. Like I said, I'm not a huge dividend investor, but JEPQ, kind of hard to buy a Nasdaq-based stock here at the highs, but look at JEPQ or JEPI, JEPI, right, which is based on the S&P 500. If these start dropping, I would definitely pick them up on retracements, right, especially JEPI, because I think JEPI will drop more than JEPQ. But either or, right, on retracements, look at JEPI or JEPQ. They're both JP Morgan controlled ETFs, and they're meant to pay a high dividend, but also give you exposure to the indices. Guns for the elections? Yes, gun sales go through the roof every time. It's like, oh, Obama's elected, buy guns. Oh, Biden's elected, buy guns. This movie's coming out, buy guns. yes, this is the country that we live in. Gun sales are very healthy here. Mm. Um, After lunch, there's potentially another continuation short here. I think at minimum the draw. Let me see. 1 second. Hold on. Let me make sure I don't get clapped. I don't get my cheeks clapped by something that I don't see. I mean, this was already mitigated. What day was this? This is yesterday's low. Previous low of the day. Ever been to Canada? Yeah, I used to work in Canada. Believe it or not. I worked in Toronto. Back in the old days. Bright. I see your donations for St. Jude. Yeah. Hell yeah, man. We got to support the peeps. And by peeps, I mean the youngins. On Bay Street in Toronto? No, I think so there was one facility in Brampton, B-Town. And then there was one facility on Yonge in downtown. So that's where I used to work. So I would stay in downtown Toronto. I remember one time I made the mistake of staying in Brampton. And, bro, that place is sleepy. Like, you have, like, a Best Western, a bunch of houses, a Subway, and an Indian restaurant in Brampton. That's all there is. So then, like, even when I worked in Brampton, I'm like, fuck that. I'll make the drive. I'm staying in downtown. There's nothing besides car accidents? Yeah, bro. That's in Mississauga. Mississauga has nothing but car accidents. Bro, I'm very familiar with that area. Brampton has changed a lot. Too crowded. Yeah. You know why? Have you seen the real estate in Toronto? I'm sure you have. The real estate in Toronto is so expensive that people started moving to Brampton. It's just like it's the same thing that happened in the Bay Area, bro. Like for those of us that are from California, like Richmond, Oakland, Vallejo, like these places are inner city, bro. But San Francisco got so expensive, Sunnyvale, San Francisco, Cupertino, that people started moving to Richmond, right? They started moving to Richmond, Vallejo, Oakland, even West Richmond, right? Like places where you typically would not find at, a bunch of tech workers. But they just moved in and kicked everybody out. And now Richmond is like, whoa, what a nice area. Like, you used to be able to get a 1-bedroom apartment in Oakland for like $500 a month. And now it's like $4,000 a month. All right, lunch is over in 4 minutes. Now, here's the risk, right? So we took, oh, you know what? Where's 930 open? Are we below it? For those of you that were part of the Dow Jones trade yesterday, towards the end of the day, super fire trade. There's the 930 open. Okay, this makes this trade even more compelling. Still plenty of hood in Oakland? Yeah, not a ton though. Not compared to how it was before. Now it's like hipster hood. Okay. I'm contemplating taking this here. If we don't sweep PLOD, if we don't sweep the previous day load. Pause, bro. If we don't sweep the previous day low before getting up here, I would consider this. I would definitely consider this here. Super pause, Luis. Super pause. What? Shame, bro. Stop it, bro. How can you say that? How can you say that with a straight face? And you're like smiling like crazy in your profile picture, bro. You can't be saying that, bro. Chill, Shane, chill. He said, I can't, man. All right, this is what I'm looking at right now. Let me post this in the the longer the live stream, the funnier it gets. I'm glad you think so. Because I feel like the longer the live stream, the more it resembles a mental ward. Risky continuation on NQ. Actually, you know what? Fuck. I have to look at ES now. Because if ES doesn't have a further drawn liquidity, and this is something a lot of people don't look at, right? Oh, man. Monthly lows on ES are 51.25. That's the next draw. Not for today, but that's the next draw eventually. Yeah. I'm going to take this risky continuation here. Let's see. Wait, where's the RTH gap? Fuck. So many things to account for, yeah. Oh, it's way up here. All right, means nothing. Shane says, I need to remove my last name from my profile after today's stream. All right, so I'm looking at this continuation short here. On NQ, but we needed to come back up here. So we got the 9:30 a.m. price, 9:30 open, this line here, merging with OTE of the fib, inverted fair value gap, and fair value gap. So quite a few confluences here. I mean, on the 4-hour gold still looks bullish as hell, to be honest. Oh, nice. Accomplice. Good job. What I'm trying to see if there's a long that can be pulled off here. I think Nvidia looks like a multi-day long, potentially. To whoever's asking. But it's so hard to long today. But it would be sweet if we can get a long up to OTE. I am waiting for this area to potentially short. Like short the retest of the 930 open. Yo, come on, man. I think there's a potential long here. I wouldn't personally do it. I'm still short buys for the day. Juan Noguerol. Noguerol. Wow, I never heard that last name. What's up? What's up, Juan? How much would those contracts on MNQ be worth? What? Wait, the ones that I shorted from up here? Let's see. We're talking 125 points. 1250, 2500. I think they'd be worth 250 each. And that's on MNQ. 2500 on NQ. Have you heard of Precision Funding? It's a new prop firm, and I think it's the best one after Apex. Wow, bro, that doesn't seem like a canned comment at all. No, bro, I'm not trading no fucking new prop firm. We have all the prop firms we need, bro. We don't need a new one. Hell yeah, sounds sus, bro. Luis says sounds sus. Bro, like Top Step literally shares an office in the CBOE building in Chicago, right? And it was started by commodities traders. It is also certified by the CFA, right, which is the Futures Association of America. And its executives are very public. And it's been around since 2012. What you need more than that, bro? You think I'm going to, move over to a company called Precision Funding that's run off of a server in Bangladesh that pays influencers to say that they own it? I mean, you saw what happened with the recent fiasco, right, of SFT. I think there's a potential long here, guys. Scalp long to get to OTE. I'm personally not taking a long here. I'm more interested in taking the short if it gets there. Hell yeah, good job, Rob. Good shit, bro. Good job, Rob. It even rhymes, dude. Rob was meant to be said with good job. I mean, I guess it could be bad job, Rob, too, but. I think we're going to the pits of hell today. Abraham, we're already in the pits of hell, right? Y'all are, I can't, bro. If Iran starts bombing during market hours, all right. You know how there's that if Iran starts bombing during market hours, sorry, I'm laughing at something else. If Iran starts bombing in market hours, right? Like, I love how now everybody knows what Iran's plans are. Like everyone works for the Ayatollah's office. Like you guys know that Iran is going to bomb. That's what we call priced in information. All right. Precision funding, the best new prop firm for futures. All right, guys, let's give this clown a chance. Okay. Does this guy typing precision funding, best new prop firm for futures, cheapest Activagian, cheapest Activagian fees and evals? That really, man, that really makes me want to sign up. How do I sign up? I want to give this guy all my money. I'm not even going to ban him because really, like, who would sign up for that? How is that message going to get anybody to sign up? Bro, I've been looking for cheap Activagian fees for a long time. The Activagian fees are giving me a headache. So I'm glad that there's a prop firm that limits the Activagians. But wait, there's more. Yeah, it comes with the fucking slap chop salad chopper. you sign up for a precision trading account and they send you a slap chop. Bro, it's it's definitely Friday, bro. Daniel said I choked on my coffee. It's definitely late Friday. Wasn't that guy a damn psycho? Yeah, I think, and I'm not making this up. I think what ended up happening is he went to like a brothel. I don't know if it was like in Tijuana or Amsterdam or somewhere. He went to a brothel somewhere, or could have been in fucking, I don't know, Henderson, Nevada. Okay, he went to a brothel, and I think he got his lip bitten off or something like that by an escort. He took that slap chop money, and he couldn't contain himself. His new life was just crazy. It was just hookers and blow for the rest of his life after slap chop. Juan Noguerol donated $5. Appreciate you, Juan. Thank you so much, man. And there was a previous donation, anonymous, $20. Whoever that was, I appreciate you. Oh my God. 420 Res is back on it. Precision Funding. Let's see if he corrected the spelling mistake. The best new prop firm for futures. Cheapest activation. Holy shit. This guy's listening in. This motherfucker went into the Webster's dictionary and looked up the word activation. Realized for the first time it's not activation. And corrected his spelling mistake. I like the persistence here. You're streaming this late? Never seen you stream this late? Bro, I started it fucking 4 hours ago. 420 Res on his grind. Oh, give me a fucking retracement. Bro, nothing is worse than calling this entire move. I'm going to rewind this stream and slap myself. Wallahi, if we get to 18.05.350, I'm going to slap myself. I wonder if CL presents a long opportunity here. That's London low on CO. All my gains are gone? Why would you long this? Luis Berrios, why would you long this, bro? You should look at YM. Your success rate with that is amazing. I mean, my future success rate is pretty high up there with all the futures. But there's nothing to do here, bro. I'm thinking of taking a long on YM. Really? No, dude. That just sounds like a really contrarian gamble for no reason. Palantir short? Yeah, I'm short Palantir for sure. And these Tesla covered calls are paying nicely. But, oh, shit. Cool. I'm up 55% on these Tesla cover calls. I bet you I can capture 100% of this pretty quickly, too, by next week. And I also have Google cover calls. I was going to sell SOXL cash secured puts. I'm glad I didn't. Everything is flashing, bro. I know. What stream have you been watching? Luis Berrios. And I'm saying your last name because of the OG, Luis Trades, who's also on this chat, as not to confuse you with him. Tesla usually bottoms in May, as I said before. Yeah, you got to wait for earnings to come out. VIX just broke 19. Yeah, that's what I was saying. If you guys want to hedge with the VIX. Apple green? Yeah, barely. No, I didn't get in this round of VIX calls. I'm waiting on this on CL. I'm going to set alert here too. If we can break these equal highs, I will likely take it short to London. If we can break these equal highs, I will likely take CL short. To London. That's what I'm gonna wait for. I'll be right back. I want to join the mastermind so bad. Why don't you join it, bro? Automotive. Just join it. Should we use stock screeners? Stock screeners are a waste of time, dude. What would you get from stock screeners that you can't do on your own? Plus, I trade the same thing every day. I don't need to look for new things to trade. Just started a business and your boy's broke. All right. Good luck on the business, bro. Finding good trade setups. A stock screener is not going to help you find good trade setups. A stock screener will literally not make you a better trader. A stock screener is going to alert you for metrics that you're going to use as a crutch, like, oh, this is a gap up stock, or this stock is seeing a lot of volume, or whatever. But yeah, I'll be right back, guys. 1 second. I set an alert on this, but I'll be right back. I'm going to keep the stream open. So unfortunately, I can't play music for you because my channel will get demonetized. I did that twice already. But this is the trade that I'm interested in taking. But I'll be right back. 1 second. Yo. Damn, bro. 100 people left to stream. All right. I guess that's 100 people that ain't going to find a good trade. Yo, this shit is crazy. Spy dumping. Yeah, man. So crazy. Ken, what's going on, bro? Do you go live every day for the Discord? Yes, most days. Alia, what's going on? MJ, what's going on? I need help. Do you teach us? Ruben, just join the Discord, bro. It'll be the best resource you've ever witnessed. Use the coupon code that's at the top of the chat. Oh, also, fuck, I forgot about this. Why am I so bad at this? I will be doing a free mastermind on April 21st. Now, we're going to be capping it at 1,000 people. The first 1,000 people that join. After that, the list is closed. So the first 1,000 people that join are in. But April 21st, make sure you sign up. Now, if you're already in the Discord, obviously you don't need to sign up. If you're already a mastermind member, you don't need to sign up. I'm here. I need to make money for personal reasons. Crazy dump. VIX up big. Did you just wake up, Oliver? You sound like really surprised. The guy that sold his car to trade, he never hit me up, man. I told him to DM me. He never hit me up. Yeah, I would totally join. I mean, I would totally help him out. It just sounds like really bad information, right? Like it sounds like he just has zero idea that prop firms exist. This dude's out here selling his fucking car. Like, that's wild. I just down like a 5-pound chicken shawarma plate. Are you in the UK? There's really good Lebanese food in the UK, man. I need to join a prop firm? Well, lucky for you. Oh, what? These dropped? Yo, I need to get these Kobe's right here. The Kobe 4s, I freaking love those shoes. All right. Ah, you're from Montreal. There's good Lebanese food out there too. All right. Oliver, join that. It's $49 right now for a 50K account if you use that link. So you pay $49, you get the evaluation. Obviously, if you pass the evaluation, you get a funded account. But it's with Top Step. Kobe's are easily the best basketball shoes ever made. It's not even close, Rob. I agree wholeheartedly. It's not even close. And you could take your pick, right? The 4s, the 6s. I love the 8s, the 9s, the 11s. It's not even close. Oliver, I don't hate that idea. Would you recommend a newbie to join Top Step? Of course. Dude, you're not risking your own money. And here's the thing, okay? Here's the thing. People put up their own money to try and trade, and they find out that they're not yet profitable by wasting their own money. In this case, you are paying a small fee for an evaluation, and if you are not profitable yet, then you are only paying for the evaluation. If you are profitable, then you proved yourself to be profitable, and you get the rewards of a real money account. So it's a win-win, right? Versus, it's okay not to be profitable, by the way. No trader in the beginning is profitable. But I'm saying if you are not yet profitable, then it is the way to go, in my opinion. Because you are literally paying a small fee to check if you are profitable. And if you are profitable, then you get rewarded with a real money account. If you are not, then all you burned was $49, right? My first year trading, dude, I burned like $30,000. So what are your thoughts on Apex versus Top Step? Either or, man. I like Top Step personally. To be honest, I like Top Step personally. I think that the rules are more in line with making you trade the right way. Apex does have some draws, like they right now have a 1-day pass, but that means that people will YOLO trying to pass in 1 day, right? Big fan of Jordan 9s. I was just wearing those, dude. What? That is wild. I was just wearing those. That is crazy. Hang on. Check this out. If you think I'm lying, check this out. I was literally just wearing them. I went to a Laker game the other day in them. That's wild. That's why they're not even in the box. They're right here. That's crazy. I feel like, yeah, at 10:50, sorry, 1:50 New York time, we could see a macro running up here. I still think the draw is previous low of the day. And then 18.05.350. All right, this 420 res guy is now annoying me. Because, like, he doesn't say anything besides precision funding, the new best prop firm, blah, blah, blah. Like, he doesn't even talk shit back when I told him that he can't spell. So, unfortunately, this guy got to go. Yeah, I think we get up here. Right now, 1:50. It's 1:50 p.m. I think the algorithm pushes this price up here. Is the Discord down? No. No. Looks like it's fine. Oh no, won't let me do this because I have other contracts out. On a 50K account, you're only allowed five contracts. What? Ruben, bro, I said join the Discord, dude. How does he know which stocks I trade? I just trade the same things every day. Nasdaq, sometimes Russell, sometimes Dow, gold, oil, and then I swing trade the mega caps. That's it. Webull doesn't have ES. Yeah, Webull's a trash platform, and so is Robinhood. But they just did approve futures, though. Webull just approved futures. Thoughts on potential on companies like Zillow? Potential rate cuts then spike? I mean, I don't think it's that easy, bro. How do you know it's that priced in? And how do you know that real estate won't be one of the culprits of a black swan event? Ay, ay, ay. Interest rates raised by Fed for a purposely self-induced crash?
Order filled.
All right, CL took these equal highs. And I want to see it trade back down to London. All right, let's see it go back down to London. I took this in. I couldn't take it in my prop because I have an MNQ. I have 5 cons of MNQ ready to go. So I took this in my personal account, up 200 already on this. I could move my stop to break even. I'm not going to. I'm just going to let it play out. But I really want to see. We took those equal highs into this fair value gap, and I really want to see it move back down to London. London is at 85.64. So let's see what happens. Best platform for news and earnings. Earnings, you don't need to pay for Bloomberg. You could just go to Earnings Whispers on Twitter. Earnings. I think it's this one. This is the best. resource for earnings here. And they lay it out really nice. Like they'll tell you what earnings are coming up throughout the week, etc. All right, cool. We're up 220 on this oil trade here. I'm just going to let it play out and see if we can get down to 85.64. Thoughts on PayPal? Thoughts on prayers, bro? Hell yeah. Up 260 now. I want to see this flush to 85.64. What about gold? What about it, bro? Riot, please. Man, you guys are really on it with the specific questions. Guys, lazy questions get lazy answers. Gold, I mean, gold is just in an uptrend. I don't know if you're talking about a day trade or what, because you guys, some of you are just throwing out one word questions. So I don't know what you want me to look at. But gold obviously is in an uptrend. So are you asking for a day trade or no idea what you're asking for? I think gold is good here for a multi-day trade. I wouldn't day trade gold today. Shooting star on gold. Bro, those are the types of things that retail traders love because they're easy, but that literally means nothing. What about this shooting star or this shooting star or this shooting star or this shooting star? That is a good argument, Henry. I would not disagree with you. So this can be consolidation, manipulation, and then expansion, but we also expanded into taking out these equal highs and this 15-minute fair value gap. So this is a major area of liquidity, which is why we saw that initial reaction. But we also have London right here. So my argument for this is that we expand into this liquidity area, which is a major liquidity area, and take out London. But you make a very good argument, Henry. That argument can be made for sure. So I don't disagree with you. Hence my position size. This is currently up 320, 360. So I could bank this if I wanted to. But I'm going to wait until London low. What about coffee? Are you just trolling me? The fuck? Where did it go? Yo, where is my... What do you think about Apex? Apex is good. So either Apex or Top Step. Oh, hell yeah. Let's go. Up 460 on this. Let's go to London, baby. Now, I could entertain. Stop at break even here. Let me look at something. Because if it comes back up here, what are the chances the trade would play out? Yeah, I think I'm going to put stop at break even. Because we're up 500 now. So my stop is at break even. I'm going to remove my old stop. Up 520. Good job if you took this trade. Good job if you took this trade. We're at 560 now. My draw on liquidity is still London, so I'm personally not going to TP here. I know that some of you might be like, wow, that's like almost $600 and you're not going to TP. Yeah, I'm not going to TP here. I'm going to wait for 85.64 to TP. And by the way, so either I TP or I break even, right? Two contracts? Yeah, you can see it right here, -2. So we just let it play. So 85.64 TP, which is where my draw is. Will be 1,060. So because that is my draw, and I think we're gonna get there. Again, that is just London low. I'm gonna keep it. Would you short semiconductors? It depends. Are you talking about for a day trade, or you mean multi-day, or what? TP, toilet paper. Take profit. I'm going to cancel this on MNQ. It's too late in the day, and I don't want to be managing a million positions. I'll jump back to it after this CL trade. he said TP for your bunghole. He used to watch Beavis and Butthead. Let's go, baby. There's a chance we get railroaded at 85.71. So I might move my stop to 85.71 as opposed to 85.64. But we're up 660 on this right now. You know what I'm going to do? I'm going to ladder my stop. So 85.71 first TP. And then 85.64 next TP. So I have them laddered there. But if this is a good amount for you, take profits, guys. You're still long on what, Michael? Z, can you look at Riot? Bro, what do you want me to look at Riot? Okay, I'm looking at Riot. Now what? What am I looking at? What do you want me to look at, bro? I'm looking at Riot. What do you want me to look at? All right, up 700 on this. Let's go. 720. $740.
Order filled.
Cool. First TP hit. This is a perfect trade, guys. Second TP is about to hit right here. London, let's go. Second TP hit, guys. Perfect trade, perfect execution. Perfect trade, perfect execution, guys. No need to panic. You guys see it on live stream, guys. I live stream trade from for you guys. If our stop hits like it did earlier, I'm transparent. If we make a nice trade, I'm transparent. Luckily, the track record on stream is stellar. Perfect trade to London. That was my target, my draw. If you guys want to learn how to do this and you are not part of the Discord, this stuff is not hard, man. Only the discipline and the mental part is hard. Being able to identify these levels. I've been doing it for you all stream, even when I haven't been able to find an entry, right? And I missed the OG CL entry from up here, but it doesn't mean that it's all lost, right? We found the secondary entry for an optimal trade here. Now, the trade was it was pretty simple. I'll run it through for you guys again. Taking equal highs here. So on the 5-minute and the 15-minute, we had equal highs right there. We had not yet taken London low. For those of you that are familiar with the system that I run, it is based on ICT kill zones. London is a major liquidity zone. And London is a major liquidity zone, right? And so we hadn't yet taken it out. So my thesis was that we make a run on liquidity into these equal highs where there is also a fair value gap. That is the only confluence I need. The fact that London hasn't been taken and that we had this major liquidity area here. So once we breached that liquidity area, my thesis remained intact that we were going to London low. And that's it. We do this every single day. I know I don't live stream on YouTube a ton. Today, for some reason, I decided to come on for a psychotic 5 hours for you guys. Shout out to Tanya. She joined the trade. She joined the live stream, and shout out to her for donating. Show her some love on X. Show her some love on YouTube. You know, I don't know her personally, but from our interaction, she seems like a really nice person and also a great trader. Shout out to Sultan for always donating. Donated half of his CL winnings. Hey, Tanya's still here. Wow, Tanya, you're a real one for real. My ass hurts, so I don't know how anyone is still watching this, but I appreciate every single one of you that's watching. Shout out to Sultan for always donating. Shout out to the rest of you that donated as well to St. Jude's. As you guys know, every live stream since 2021, I haven't taken a dime on. We make enough money trading, man. Like, we don't need to monetize every fucking thing. So for me, it's worth it to do these streams for St. Jude's, and we've gotten a couple shout outs from them over the years. So it's been awesome that they recognize us and that they see people that are in the trading space that are, not fucking flashing Rollies all the time. I love Rolex, but life isn't all about that. You know what I mean? So, Tanya says, I still have one NQ runner. Beast. What? Are you gunning for that 1805 350 level or previous low of the day? Beast. But yeah, I appreciate you guys joining. Hope you guys enjoy your Friday. Hope you enjoy your weekends. One day, Tanya, hopefully we can get on a stream together. That'd be dope. Yeah, or last week, low 5150. That's damn. I hope you get it, man. I hope you get it. That'd be dope. All right, guys. Probably gonna end the stream here. I feel like I've been sitting here for too long. Gonna end the stream here, and I will see if I take another trade. I'll let you guys know in the Discord. If not, I will see you guys on Monday. Appreciate you guys. Peace. Have a great day, guys. Have a great weekend.